potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Robinson in at center. Hart, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's Durant on the wing. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Don't know how you get out and disrupt Kevin Durant on that catch and shoot.
It's Hart on the wing. Guarded by KD. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Pass to Richards. Durant with a screen on Brunson. Outside for Durant. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now, here's Hart, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Hart kicks to Robinson. Pass to Towns. Robinson dishes to Towns. New York moving the ball around.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And Robinson throws it down.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Beal. Here's Dunn. That 3 off the mark. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And you gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. It's Beal on the wing. Pass to KD. Dunn sets a screen for KD. Shoots over Towns. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Oh, KD just filthy from the mid-range. Unguardable most of the time.
Hart wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
KD with it. Hart covering.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Beal against Towns. Outside, Beal. KD a screen on Towns. 4 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Durant. KD's got 7 points in the game.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
Robinson passes to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Hart with it. On the wing, Bridges. Here's Robinson. And it's Durant with the rebound. 1:15 left here in the opening quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That's on Jalen Brunson.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall. Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Robinson, a screen on Beal. Inside, here's Towns. Here's Robinson. Lays it up off the glass.
Mitchell Robinson is one of the best finishers that you have down low in the NBA.
Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Hart, that's good. Hart's got his second basket of the night.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going. Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Robinson misses. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Offensive rebound. Durant, the pass to Richards. There's the screen. Fires the 3. Towns with the steal. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks out front. They're up by 1. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Richards in at the 5 down low. Who's out there for Phoenix.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Oh, and here comes Robinson all alone. Towns, the pass to Robinson. Shoots over Richards. Robinson finds Hart. Brunson outside. Another shot. Rejected by Booker. Outside Durant. Pass to Richards. Towns against Beal. Stolen away. Here's Hart. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. No good that time.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
He gets that one.
Josh Hart.
Hart's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Beal, the pass to Richards. They set the screen. Kicks it out to Booker. Screen by Durant. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, life's not fair, right? I mean, that is unfair. You do everything you can to contest Durant's shot, and it turns up to be an up fake instead.
And both free throws good for Durant. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Towns against Dunn.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bridges, right side. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. A minute 50 left now here in the second. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Phoenix leading by 3. Kicks it out to Booker. KD sets the pick for Beal. Durant in the corner. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Durant's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix. Hart the pass to Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The defense trying everything on Mitchell Robinson. He stays cool, collected. He'll collect foul shots.
Robinson hits them both. Phoenix has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Richards passes to Durant. To the paint. 1:07 left in the first half. Clock at 6. And Beal gets it to go. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Beal finds a way to the bucket. How'd he do that?
Down against Towns. Back to Hart. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. On the wing, Bridges. Dunn covering. Towns. It's hauled in by Dunn. Phoenix leading by 5. Booker finds Durant. Durant raising up.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
For New York, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Second team foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson. 2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
And it's Towns penetrating. Here's Robinson. Up again. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Phoenix ball.
Now Beal. Over Bridges. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Phoenix in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
On the court for the Knicks, we've got Mikal Bridges. Mitchell Robinson out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point. Durant with a wide open look. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Robinson. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Robinson's got 11.
And this is where Robinson will do damage. He's got the height, he's got the length, and when he's inside, he's going to capitalize.
Cracks in the tray. And the Suns lead by 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And it's Brunson missing. Phoenix leading by 10. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Done outside. Richards with it. Robinson picks him up. There's Beal with the three. Richards passes to Booker. A second chance effort. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns. Brunson outside. Towns kicks to Bridges. A three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Dunn with a screen on Robinson. A deep three from Durant. Bridges with the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Towns, no luck. Phoenix leading by 12. Here's Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
New York's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. 0 for 4. Hart finds Brunson. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Done outside. KD sets the pick for Beal. Shot clock at 5. Durant deciding where to go with it. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. KD passes to Beal. Three-pointer. Kept alive. It's Durant on the wing. Durant drains it from distance.
And man, you look at that release from Durant. He makes hitting a three look like a layup with that size and touch.
Here's Bridges. Phoenix grabs the miss. It's tipped. And now the Knicks on the break. High arcing shot. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. For 3. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Towns kicks to Hart. Now here is Robinson, defended by Richards. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Back to KD. Shoots over Towns. And so it's Phoenix with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. A look at the field goal percentage numbers. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. They set the pick for three. Durant with another miss. Knicks trail by 12. Hart with it. Robinson kicks to Hart. That one's not going to go. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
Booker the pass to Richards. KD against Hart. Count the basket. Durant's got 22 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's Brunson missing. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 17-point lead, their biggest. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
No good on the free throw.
Nick Richards.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Knicks trail by 17. To the middle, here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Bridges against Beal, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Third team foul.
Free throw good, Beal.
At the line for your Suns, Bradley Beal. Taking
That one is no good.
Everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. He doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on deep.
Inside, some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Durant with a screen on Bridges, and Booker kicks to Durant. Over Hart. KD can't get it to go.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
To the inside, Robinson. The rebound by Richards. Richards got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Beal. KD a screen on Hart. Beal the pass to Durant. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Durant's got 9 points now in just the second half. And here is Hart. New York, no good that time either. Booker finds Durant. Done outside.
remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. Second
You know,
team
the
foul.
size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction. A prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Good on the second free throw.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Outside for Durant. The long distance three is good. KD's got 27 points.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Suns.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, Just a monster game for KD.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
New York's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Brunson against Booker. And the Knicks miss again. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Brunson. On the inbound, it's rebounded by Booker. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Richards. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Booker against Hart. Takes the 3. Robinson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, he's a physical big, and Mitchell Robinson loves to finish like that.
Pass to Richards. Lets it go from 14. Knicks with the rebound. Bridges outside. Puts up a deep 3. Off the mark. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
And welcome to 2K. These two teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
And the Cleveland starting five. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Garland in at the 1. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Strus. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Three-pointer, Beal. Donovan Mitchell with a board. On the wing, Strus. Defended by Dunn. Here's Allen. Up and in from the low block.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cleveland shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. That one misses.
Max Strus taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Now here's Garland. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Oh, Bucker with a block. And the Suns pushing it up now. Durant with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Outside Durant. Garland against Booker. Pass to Richards. Out to Beal. Shot clock at 5. Here's Booker. And the bucket is good. Booker's got 5 points.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Allen with a screen on Durant. Mobley. Second chance shot. And Allen lays it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Beal from outside. And the Suns get another 3.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA. Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
Outside Strus. Hits the three-pointer. Strus has got his second bucket on the night.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. And so it's Phoenix with it. After the basket by Cleveland. Durant, no good. Minute 32 left in the opening quarter. Left side Mitchell. From deep, Mobley. Richards pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Beal from outside. Hits the trifecta. He's got 6.
Come on, this guy's a gifted shooter, and Beal can space the floor with the best of them.
Mobley passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Booker finds Beal. And the Suns get another 3.
Don't you love the confidence of Bradley Beal? In rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game, so good.
Back to Garland. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Durant, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley against Durant. Allen a screen. Pass to Garland. 5 on the clock. From the low block. Allen can't get it to go. On the wing, Durant. Here's the three. Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for the Suns. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Dunn in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Allen outside. Outside Strus. Allen left side. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. That one goes in. Allen's got 8 points.
There's a reason teams put the ball in Donovan Mitchell's hands. This guy, you trust him to make the right play.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
And it's Garland on the drive. Allen finds Strus. Mobley outside. Allen with a screen on Durant. Back to Allen. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
Here's Mitchell. Shots blocked. Mitchell against Booker. Dunn outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Cavaliers trail by 5. Back to Garland. Mobley against Durant. Strus with a screen on Durant. For 3, Allen. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
The shot by Dunn, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Mobley passes to Allen. Out to Mobley. Outside Garland. 4 on the clock. No good. That would have tied it. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. On the wing, Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pulls it. Nails the wide open jumper. And the Suns lead by 4. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Now here's Beal. 9 points in the game. Dunn outside. A nice shot by Richards.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Strus the pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
This is exactly the kind of aggression from Darius Garland that changes the feel of the game, just works his way inside and forces the defense to foul.
Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a three-level scorer. Knocks down the three with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity. Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
Booker looking around. Back to Richards. Knocked loose. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Now just a 1-point Phoenix lead.
We have seen from Darius Garland, he has a real talent for making his teammates look good. Pretty pass there.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. "17 seconds left in the second quarter. Allen with a screen on Beal. Blocked again! Durant with it. The baseline J is off the mark. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top, leading by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Shot line. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
And he makes all 3. Now Booker. Out to Beal. Lets it go from deep. Strus grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The Suns leading. Durant, the pass to Richards. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Allen, the pass to Mobley. Offensive rebound. No good with a layup. The Suns lead by 3. And here's Dunn. The kick to Durant. Goes back up. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Mobley, no good. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Booker for 3, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell gets it done inside.
I'll tell you, a ton of traffic around him, big bodies, and Donovan Mitchell just so tough in there.
Fader on the way. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Here's Strus, following the score by Phoenix. Allen. That shot off. Good work defensively by Richards. Durant finds Booker. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. And now it's an 11-point Suns lead.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Allen, the pass to Strus. Back to Allen. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Booker. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix, Doris.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Here's Allen. And finally, they hit one. Allen's got 15 points.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley, right side. Down low. Here's Allen. Good work defensively by Richards. And here are the Suns. They're on a 15-4 run. Durant for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Done with a steal. Outside Booker. Pass to Beal. Back to Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Now, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
Mitchell with the ball. Done in his pocket. Bradley Beal puts it in. Phoenix leading by 14. Outside Booker. Out to the right wing. 4-3. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got his second basket of the game.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's the second effort. No luck on that one. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Here's Booker. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top, up by 15. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And it's Mitchell scored off the run out.
Let's remember that break was started by Jared Allen's steal. What an ignition.
For 3, Booker. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Allen a screen. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Suns shooting around 53%, a nice number. Puts it up from 12. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
Garland finds Mobley. And here's Allen, covered by Richards. Offensive rebound, Mobley. Good work defensively by Richards. The Suns lead by 13. Back to Booker. Fires for 3. And it's Booker again missing. For Cleveland, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send him back.
Beal outside. Suns keep it alive. Booker against Garland. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Mobley, right side. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Booker, the pass to Durant. To the paint. From the stripe. Richards' shot is off. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Down by 12. And the basket is good.
Just great awareness from Evan Mobley. Get out in transition, get in front of everybody.
Durant for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 11. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. To the middle. Here's Allen. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Garland against Booker. Inside. Durant surveying the D. Puts it up from 12. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. And the Suns lead by 12. Outside Strus. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter here. Allen, the pass to Strus. Back to Allen. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Snatched up. Outside for Booker. Pass to Durant from outside the arc. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, boy. Don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Beal from outside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Allen can't get it to go. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Suns.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Outside for Booker. Here's Dunn. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball.
And Cleveland has possession. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Beal. Allen outside. Here's Strus. Defended by Dunn. 4 on the clock. And it's Allen who slams it home. Booker against Garland. Durant way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on two. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Porzingis in at the center. Here's Holiday. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Misses from close range. Beal gets a wide-open look. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive positioning.
Mr. Porzingis takes the 13-footer. It's hauled in by the Suns. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said he told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Dan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Holiday against Booker. Poked away. Durant with the steal. Down low. Booker the pass to Richards. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. To the paint. Brown finds Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Outside, Beal. On the wing, Booker. Back to Beal. Launches a 3. Here's Richards, and he goes in for the dunk.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Booker the pass to Richards. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Holiday.
2 minutes.
Beal dishes to Booker. Pass to Durant. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Celtics trail by 4. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Out to KD. Launches it. And the 3-ball is good. Durant's got his second bucket tonight.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Outside, KD. Richards with it. Wide on him. KD finds Beal. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's Brown with the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, look, Brown is a handful. Sometimes you just have to foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
Tatum no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And then Durant with the jam.
And with that remarkable wingspan, coupled with the leaping ability, Durant does major damage on those drives.
And Boston has possession, following the score by Phoenix. Back to White. Beal with it. He's picked up by White. White against Beal. To the middle. Here's Richards. That shot off. Nice D from Porzingis. With the floater. And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Back to the action in just... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's done in at the three, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Hits the jumper in space. Durant's got the lead up to 7 now for Phoenix.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Dunn. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Three-pointer, got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And here's KD for three.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
And he lays it straight in. Holiday's got his second bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Takes it out to Booker. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
KD finds Dunn. Beal from long range, and Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 5, and stolen by Booker. Beal taking his time here. Lets the three fly. That's good from Booker on the assist from Beal. Booker's got 5.
And brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close.
Phoenix leading by 8. Done outside. Pass to Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Over Holiday. KD's shot is off.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Brown outside. Outside Tatum. White wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
3-point field goal.
Tatum's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
The three at the other end lit a fire under Booker. He wanted to get those right now. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And it's done in the corner. Beal from long range scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
No hesitation whatsoever. I just love how Beal makes that decision quickly to shoot off the catch.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Tatum.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
It's stolen by Brown. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And he sinks the second. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Beal from long range. Can't hit that one.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Suns leading by 6. Booker outside. Pass to Dunn. Inside. Richards, no good. For Boston, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
KD with it, outguarded by Tatum. Durant sets a screen for Beal. Outside for KD. And the Suns miss again.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Baseline J on the way. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Phoenix has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Here's Beal. Nice form on the 20-footer. Beal's got 8 points.
Determined to produce. Beal plays with such desire on offense, always searching for the next shot.
He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. KD finds Booker. KD a screen on Holiday. Pulls from the top of the key. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. 10 points for him. Holiday against Dunn. There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker, right side. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. From deep three-point land. Durant, no good. Celtics trail by 7. Brown inside. Dunn covering. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Holiday.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Kicks it out to Booker. Misses the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Porzingis, and it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Suns leading by 5. Stolen by Holiday. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And it's White missing. Phoenix has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Brown with it, out guarded by Booker, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Durant kicks to Dunn. Booker left side. Dunn outside. Takes a three. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Suns leading by 11. Here's Beal. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the whole floor is open for Beal. He has the mechanics to make a shot from just about anywhere.
Here's Tatum driving in. Can they get it? Pass to Holiday.
2 minutes
Brown wide open. He fires. No good on the three.
Rare you see him miss such an open look.
Booker finds Durant. Puts up a three. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Nothing to see here, folks. Just another tremendous scoring night from Durant.
And Holiday, here we go. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's White.
And that's just remarkable defense by Durant. Shooters definitely feel his presence when he's contesting like that.
Plenty of space. And Boston with the rebound. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
White the pass to Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Just working his way inside there. Durant so good at just finding his shot all over the court.
Brown deciding where to go with it. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either. Right around 70%.
Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Pass to Booker. Fires, high post. Richards passes to Booker. Here's Dunn. Back to Booker. Tries yet again. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks. Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Outside, White. Pass to Porzingis. Bangs home the trifecta. Porzingis has got 7 points.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Back to KD. Over Tatum. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
He released it just in the nick of time.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the 5, home in the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Back to Booker. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston, trailing by 19. Out to White. There's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Well, Phoenix shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's KD. And it falls over the rim and in. Durant's got 9 points here in the second half.
Anywhere Durant can find a shot, he can make a shot. That certainly includes the mid-range.
Got a hand on it. Outside, Beal to the inside. Richards. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
White finds Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And the second free throw, good. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Knocked loose and stolen by Booker. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back. And then Durant with the dunk.
And with a good feel for the game, Booker sensed the right time to go for that steal.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by KD. The kick out to Brown. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Booker. It's Beal on the wing. The 17-footer. Back to Booker. Dunn with it. The tray. The offensive rebound. Out to KD. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Celtics. Holiday's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nice ball movement by Boston. And Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Releases. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 8th assist in the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. A huge margin of victory for Phoenix.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for KD.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
No good, not a friendly rim at all this trip down. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Tatum down low. KD's on him. Tatum no good. Here's Booker outside for KD. Rebounded by Tatum. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Brown from deep. And it's blocked. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And Tatum out top the key. Shot clock at 5. It's Brown with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony.
backcourt matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. Now here's Durant. Richards with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Brunson passes to Towns. Richards pulls it in. Pass to Durant. The 3 is up. Hart pulls it in. And the Knicks with possession. And there's Towns on the assist from Anunoby.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Richards, the pass to Booker. Over Brunson. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And there's a pick for 3. Durant drains the triple.
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Out to Bridges. Hart with a screen on Beal. Pass to Towns. Looking to end the run. That one no good. Good work defensively by Richards. And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
We talked about Kevin Durant and what his plan is for trying to contain him, and Coach said, quote, "We don't want him to get into a rhythm. That's when he's most dangerous. I told our guys to get up in his airspace and make him feel the pressure. An aggressive approach, but certainly a wise one when it comes to a player like KD. Guys, back to you."
And Allie, thank you for that.
This is how smart Durant is, able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
High post Towns. Outside Hart, back to Towns. Here he goes, and it's powered home by Towns.
Look at the power of that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
2 minutes remaining in the
outside for Booker. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Bridges. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability, and Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
Pass to Brunson. Now here's Anunoby, defended by Dunn. For 3, Bridges. Durant pulls it in. The Suns lead by 5. Dunn outside. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Hey, good to get him going right away.
Clearly, they were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. .23 seconds left in the first. Back to Dunn. On the wing, Durant. Releases. Hart pulls it in. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Outside Hart. Back to Bridges. from deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up by a healthy 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the 3, the small forward. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Durant too quick off the drive. Easy dunk for KD.
Outside Brunson. Three-pointer, no good. The Suns lead by 10. Pass to Richards. Now done. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Richards, the pass to Durant. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. Playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Now here's Hart. Still no points. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
Now here's Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Bridges against Beal. To the inside. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Durant, pass to Booker. Beal against Bridges. Back to Richards. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Richards has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Now here's Anunoby. Defense right on it. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Back to Durant. Done outside. Outside Durant. Richards with a screen. Shoots from 12. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Such a skilled, versatile talent. When Durant is focused on scoring, he's hard to guard without fouling. Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Brunson passes to Towns. 1:49 left in the first half of this game. There's the block. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Here's Towns. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. It's Bridges on the wing. Hounded by Beal. Hart from long range.
Such an underrated defender. Kevin Durant affecting that shot.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Karl Anthony Towns. At the line, 2 shots.
And so Towns nails them both. And we've got 1:18 left in the second period. The kick to Durant. Unloads from 13. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Durant's got 15.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Hart passes to Brunson. 46 seconds left in the first half. Three-pointer, Bridges. And again, the Knicks missing. The Suns lead by 11. It's Beal on the wing. Up top, Booker. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Outside Durant. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by New York.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Kicks it out, Towns. Pass to Bridges. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. 5 points in the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing. They're just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. He put together. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Beal finds Durant. Now here's Richards, covered by Towns. Richards with a screen. Here's Booker, drives to the hoop. Out to Beal. Hart against Durant. Over Hart. Here's Richards. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Richards has got 8 points.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Durant against Hart. The shot. Durant, no good. Knicks trail by 8. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Inside, here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Pass to Richards. Outside Durant. Richards with a screen. Durant with it. Back to Richards. And he dunks it down.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Durant against Towns. Outside Hart. Bridges outside. Fires the 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Durant, pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Durant. Pass to Beal. The three ball. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
And a corner three from Beal is exactly what Coach wants to see from his offense.
The Suns lead by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Booker on the take. Beal outside. There's 1:54 left in the third. Outside for Booker. Richards with a screen. Lets it go from 14. Pass to Booker. Lets the three fly. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. In transition, here come the Suns. Fades and shoots. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Towns can't get it to go.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Offensive board. Outside Durant. Outside Booker for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pass to Durant. Down low. Done with it. Hard covering. For 3, Durant. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
This is almost hard to watch because this should be a tough shot, but Durant makes the game look so smooth.
Done outside. Durant against Anunoby. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Phoenix shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. The Knicks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Booker against Brunson. Pass to Durant. They set the screen. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the 3. And stolen by Bridges. Here's Anunoby. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
54-31.
Outside Durant. 3-pointer. Richards inside. He's covered by Hart. Tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Yeah, he loses concentration just for a moment. Might be getting a little complacent sitting on this lead.
Well, the Knicks shooting 35% so far in this one. 3-pointer, Bridges. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Dunn. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Here's Beal.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Beal from outside. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. From behind the arc. Gets the three to fall. Durant's got 23 points.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Hart against Durant. Anunoby passes to Hart. The shot no good.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Pass to Dunn. There's the triple. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Anunoby passes to Towns. Now here's Anunoby. The D's right on him. Brunson finds Anunoby. Towns against Durant. Hart from long range. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Booker with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Back to Booker. Up top, Beal. Anunoby covering. Durant with a screen on Anunoby. Fires from the wing. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hart can't hit.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Dunn, the pass to Durant. It's Beal on the wing. On target from range.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Suns.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so Beal will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Anunoby for 3. No good that time. And stolen by Brunson. Oh, Durant with a steal. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Count that one.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
68-38.
Booker finds Durant. From the high post. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Assisted by Devin Booker.
Towns looking for an opening. Hart from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
That's the end of the ball game.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again.
Folks.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian
the starting lineup.
Well, we don't expect up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive...
Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Cleveland moving it around, looking for Allen, and gets it there. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Kicks it out to Booker. Richards passes to Dunn. Off target with his 3.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Allen dishes to Mobley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His first.
Bradley Beal picks one up.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous.
Now here's Beal. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Terrific footwork. Beal pulling up in rhythm. It's beautiful.
The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a 3-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
Now, here's Garland. Here's Mitchell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint, quite comfortable, folks.
Durant, wide open, he fires. Misses the 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Mitchell kicks to Allen. That misses, and he's 0 for 4. Booker the pass to Richards, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
It's Allen, top of the key. Pass to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Beal. Mitchell, and it's blocked. Booker looking around. It's stolen by Allen. Outside Garland. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
This is exactly the kind of aggression from Darius Garland that changes the feel of the game. Just works his way inside and forces the defense to foul.
Both free throws good from Garland. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
And it's Allen with the jam.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
AD, he's open, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Count it. Allen's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
We have seen from Darius Garland, he has a real talent for making his teammates look good. Pretty pass there.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Pass to Durant for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Strus. It's deflected. Durant deciding where to go with it. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
Allen, a screen on KD. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Nobody near Allen. And it's off from 3-point range. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Back to Mitchell. Beal with the steal. And here we go. Booker heading to the hoop. And he drops it in from the low post. Richards got his second basket of the night.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important. Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Garland way outside. From outside, off the mark. Suns leading by 9. Durant kicks to Dunn. There's the pick. Back to Durant. Three-pointer. Durant drains it from distance.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell. And it's sent back by KD. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Lets the three fly. Booker, right side, stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Cleveland moving it around. Mitchell left side. Inside. Here's Allen. Dunn with some nice D. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
KD, that's for 2. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist in the game. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell with it, now guarded by Booker. Allen, that's good.
How about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Durant for 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Strus. Durant with some nice D. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Booker's got 6.
Boy, the delivery from Booker so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
Booker against Garland. And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. That is his first foul of the game. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Strus in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Booker. Devin Booker soaring in.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Pass to Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Here's Allen. Defended by Richards. Shepard goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Allen. Booker the pass to Beal. Durant against Mobley. Shoots over Mobley, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
The wide-open shot from Strus. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Outside, Beal. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. 9 points in the game so far.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so that's the end of the first half. Suns ahead, leading by 10. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
On the court for the Suns, deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the 3, the small forward. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
The fluidity, the mechanics, the purity. KD's jumper is sweet. Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Kicks it out to Booker. Outside, KD. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And it's sent back by KD. And up the court come the Suns on the break. That doesn't go either for Durant. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Strus passes to Allen. The wide open look here for Garland. And staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Pass to Richards. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Cavaliers ball.
Cavaliers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Allen.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor. That activity paying dividends with his scoring.
Beal from long range. Phoenix, no good that time either. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Strus. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got his 4th rebound in this one. 20 feet out. And it's good for 2. 10 points for him.
Yeah, one of his many attributes, guys. Booker is hard to stay with when he's pulling up off the dribble.
Strus finds Allen. Floats one up. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards. Durant, the pass to Beal. Back to Durant. 11 feet away. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Strus. And that one is stuffed right through.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
KD dishes to Booker. Action coming off the assist from KD. And 12 points for Devin Booker.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
KD with it. He's picked up by Mobley.
And watching Mitchell there, he was just sitting on that one.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
The open shot by Beal. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Allen passes to Strus. Cleveland moving the ball around. They get it back. And it's Allen with the jam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Durant kicks to Dunn. It's stolen by Strus. For the finish, trips down the breakaway slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Booker outside. Fires the 3. Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver. Boy, we know he's got a lot of tools in the toolbox, but the finger roll might be the sweetest of them all.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Garland against Booker. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. That one falls.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
No good from Booker.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Mitchell passes to Allen.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
At the line for your Cavaliers.
And the first one drops.
Jared Allen taking 2 shots.
And Allen drops them both. Suns leading by 5. Booker with it. Garland picks him up. Done outside. And it's Beal in the corner. 6 to shoot. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Come on, this guy's a gifted shooter, and Beal can space the floor with the best of them.
Mobley kicks to Garland. Allen inside the three-point line, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. There's Garland, and the shot goes in. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, such a clever penetrator. Darius Garland sees a lane and takes advantage.
Booker the pass to Dunn. Pass to KD. The 15-footer. Moves back up. Richards. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Sweet teardrop. Donovan Mitchell.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Right side, Kevin Durant. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Durant's got 22.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Here's Mobley.
2 minutes.
Mobley sets the pick for Strus. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got 6 rebounds in the game. Back to Booker. Pass to Dunn. That's tipped. 5 on the clock. Takes the 13-footer. And here is KD. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. He's got 25.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. KD's got 10 points here in the second half.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Suns.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
Yeah, and once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kevin Durant.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Allen, that's good. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant's shot is good. Durant's got the lead up to 14 now for Phoenix.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Strus kicks to Allen. Back to Strus. It's good from long range. Here's Booker. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Here's Richards. Great look, but off the mark. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you.
for joining us here on 2K Sports. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's done in at the 3 spot. Now here's Durant. And there's the screen. Pass to Beal. 5 to shoot. Outside for Booker. From downtown, Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Takes it inside. Bradley Beal with a rebound. Tatum against Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And when Durant is clear for takeoff, no hesitation.
And it's a Celtics ball. The kick to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Holiday passes to White. Kick out to Brown. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and coach said with most guys you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Beal. Richards with a screen to the middle. Dunn outside. Beal against White. Jacks up a 3. That one's good from Bradley Beal.
A volume three-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Outside, Brown. Holiday against Booker. Blocked! And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. A shot to stop the run. Again, the miss by Boston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Brown, that's good.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Dunn left side. Outside Booker. Richards with a screen. Shoots it from the corner. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Outside Durant. Takes the 3.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
Pass to Durant. Booker surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Richards, the pass to Beal. Richards with a screen for 3. Booker. Porzingis grabs the board.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Tatum finds Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Outside Booker to the paint. It's stolen by Tatum. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And the layup falls.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Durant's got 8.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Tatum against Durant. Tatum drives in. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Beal, the pass to Booker. Back to Beal. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Knocks it down from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
For 3, Durant. He's off on that one. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
On the floor for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the 3. Pass to Durant. 3-pointer, Beal buries it from 3. 9 points in the game.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Durant. Reading the floor and finding the guy with the best shot available.
Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. The 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. Fires the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker. Getting it away just in time.
Here's Holiday into the lane. And he gets the bucket. Holiday's got his first points of the night.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Durant finds Booker. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
Outside Porzingis. Holiday with the ball. Done in his pocket. Holiday passes to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. On the take, Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
You know, the defense had no answer for Durant's quickness. He drives right in and hammers it down.
The drive by Holiday. Pass to Tatum. With the drive, here's Porzingis. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. And the Suns with possession. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Beal against Holiday. Durant with a screen on Holiday. The kick to Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot. They get it again. 3-pointer. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Dunn outside. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Inside. White gets it to go. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressive.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the evening. And so Tatum nails both of them. Phoenix leading by 9. Outside Durant. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And so he makes both from the line. 1:19 left in the first half. Tatum with it. Dunn in his pocket. Outside White. Brown downhill. Here's Porzingis. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Porzingis has gotten his second bucket.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
Dunn outside. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his third assist of the night.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Beal to pass to Dunn. Holiday against Booker. Here's Durant. Boston pulls it in.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Tatum finds White. 15 seconds left to play in the half. Tatum a screen on Beal. Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And we finished off one half of play. Phoenix out in front, leading by 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Celtics trail by 8. Right side Holiday. The kick out to White. That three's off the mark. Phoenix is shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Richards. Here's Dunn. Pure from three-point range. Dunn's got 6 points.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Now here's Brown. Defended by Dunn. Brown can't hit.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Tries it from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. 16 points for him.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
And stolen by Durant. Left side Booker. with the fadeaway. Here's Richards. Boston pulls it in. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Brown inside, covered by Richards. What a finish from Porzingis.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Outside Booker, screen by Durant. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Dunn. Phoenix leading by 11. Booker, the pass to Beal. Richards with a screen. A shot from the high post. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Booker, good.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
The kick out to White. Now here's Brown. Defended by Dunn. Brown passes to Porzingis. Tatum against Beal. White for 3. Boston, no good that time either. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Fades. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's fair.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Porzingis finds Holiday. Outside White. Here's Brown. Defended by Dunn. 6 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Here's Richards, and he goes in for the dunk.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Count that bucket.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing the lane open up and attacking.
A leaner. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Totally uncontested, but it still took impressive balance and agility to hit it.
Inside. Kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. The 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
At the line for 3 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Richards with a screen. Here's Beal down low. Nifty move. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Durant. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter. Beal, the pass to Durant. Fires for 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. A sizable lead of 14. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Phoenix foul.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's done in at small forward. And so Tatum nails both of them. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
They swipe it. Beal outside. On the take, and Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Durant, the pass to Richards. Here's Booker. Screen by Durant. Pass to Dunn. Outside Booker, just 5 to shoot. And here's Beal, 14 feet away. He can't get that one to fall.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Brown passes to Holiday. Here's Porzingis. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Shoots from the elbow. And he hits the jumper for 2. And the Suns lead by 12.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Nails it from 3.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Booker, pass to Dunn. White with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. It's good.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Durant, pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Holiday. There's the triple. Durant, no good. Celtics trail by 7. And here's Brown for 3. The Suns clear it. Richards has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Beal. They get it back. Pass to Booker. Durant against Brown. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Boston pulls it in. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Holiday to the inside. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Tatum with a steal. Brown looking around. And overdone. Brown can't hit. The Suns lead by 7. Outside Durant. Booker finds Durant. 1:43 left in the fourth. 5 to shoot. The 15-footer. It doesn't go for him. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's White, the kick to Tatum. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And so Beal will bring it up for Phoenix. Richards, the pass to Durant. On the wing, Durant to win the cold spell. KD, what else would you expect?
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Suns.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kevin Durant.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Outside White. Again, the miss by Boston. It's Beal on the wing. Over Porzingis. Beal gets the bucket. And now it's a 12-point Suns lead.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And here are the Suns. Beal, the pass to Dunn. Phoenix wins it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And now, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce,
possession, but we have a great defensive matchup this evening in this one.
Well, I tell you what, it is for me, Kevin. I mean, I like to see defense take center stage sometimes. I love when teams get after it and make it hard for each other to score. And if you're a basketball purist, this is must-watch TV.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Bain with the steal. And here's the fast break. Wells leading the way. Here's Morant. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Out to the wing, outside Jackson. They set the pick. Pass to Wells. Jackson looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Out to Morant. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 5 points so far.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
They recover it. Scooped up. Gobert. Morant against Conley. A kick out to Bain. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Now here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And that one's good, Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
McDaniels gets a wide open look and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Down low, here's Edey. It's good, the assist this time from Jackson. Edey's got his second bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's deflected, and they're moving it up. And Wells launches it from deep. It's stolen by Edwards. And here's Conley outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. Julius Randle with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. A free throw drops for Gobert.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside for Randall. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 6. Another miss by Minnesota. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 16-6 run. And a wide open look for Payne. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here's Conley outside. And they'll get another chance. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Jackson has the open look, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Memphis.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Back to Morant. The 17-footer. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Morant with the steal. With the drive. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Conley outside. Sinks the triple. Conley's got himself on the board with 3 there. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Morant kicks to Wells. Jackson a screen on Conley. Here's Morant. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Bane passes to Morant. Memphis moving it around. Jackson misses.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Edwards kicks to Conley. No good on the triple. And the Grizzlies leading by 21. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. And I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
Gobert in the corner. This one for 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. For Memphis, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Randall no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Conley finds Edwards. Out to Conley, fires for three. Morant with some nice D.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
To the middle, it's stolen by Randall. Launches from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Bell's wide open. That three off the mark. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Here's Edey. And another miss by Memphis. Timberwolves trail by 20. Edwards kicks to Randall. Offensive rebound. It's good.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wells. Still yet to score. Goes up on the wing. Edey can't hit. Randall outside. Here's Gobert. Can't cash in from close range. And so it's Memphis with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Wells, and it's Edey in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson finds Bane. It's good, the assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
McDaniels kicks to Conley. Randall with a screen for Conley. Another miss by Minnesota.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Stolen by Conley. Here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. The 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. McDaniels got 5 now.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Gobert dishes to Conley. Looking to get back on track here. Got a piece of it. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim. And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
But the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
That one good for 2. 7 points in the game.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Elbow shot is on the way. Edey can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The knee out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Edey. Payne for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Payne seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And it's Morant missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Takes it off the glass.
What a nice burst. Randall changing ends like a guard that time.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Randall, a screen on Morant. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Offensive rebound. The shot off that time. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. To the paint. Here's Edey. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 5 assists in the game. Randall kicks to Conley. Back to Randall. Pass to Gobert. Lets it go from 14. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. From deep three-point land. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Grizzlies. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Memphis has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Payne against Randle. Back to Conley. Off target from outside.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes. And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Morant outside. Over Conley. Drains the 19-footer. Morant's got 24.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And the Timberwolves with possession here. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Shoots a fader. Edey can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Morant against Conley. Here's Edey. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Fires from 18. Conley's shot is off. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Here's Edey. Off target from three-point range. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Out to Conley. Over Wells. Conley's shot is off.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Here's Edey. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Conley with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And Randle throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Pass to Edey. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. Another shot. Here's Edey. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions. Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
On the wing, Bane. Lets it go from deep. And there's one. That's good on the assist by Bane.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Great open look there.
You make a 3 on Conley, he's looking for payback. He's got great competitive spirit.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. The kick out to Bane. And again with the rebound. This kind of effort is amazing.
And he will not be denied.
Timberwolves have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And the basket by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Pass to Morant. Ring shot on the way. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Conley for three. Gobert down low. And finished off by Gobert.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Randall no good. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Durant. The Grizzlies with another miss. Randall surveying the D. Out to Conley. Fires from deep. And it falls. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark.
Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the point guard. Now here's Morant. Bain serving the D. Kicks it out to Jackson. The second effort. Edey, that's good. Edey's got 5 now.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's DeRozan. Got a hand on it. Left side Morant. He takes it in. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Kicks it to DeRozan. And another miss by Sacramento. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. It's Jackson, high post. Pass to Bain. No one near him. And the shot is good. Dropped it in off the front of the rim.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
A massive relief there, getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Opting for the quick shot there, Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Outside LaVine. Sabonis can't hit.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Morant. Counted from distance. He has 7.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
Edey for 3. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Stolen by Jackson. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game now.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
That free throw misses. And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
Now here's DeRozan. No points yet. Here's Sabonis. He got a piece of it. They recover it. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Morant, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Levine. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
This is where Levine's coordination shows up. Able to make adjustments in tight.
Pass to Morant. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he comes up with a bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
DeRozan down low. Here's Ellis. Murray from outside. And it's Bane with the rebound. Here's Morant. With 1 on the clock. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Hunting for opportunities. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 1 spot.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Sabonis' shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 10. Jackson outside. Takes it inside. Here's Edey. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, it sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
The three from Bane. Kicks it out to Jackson. Right side Morant. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out. Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Bane with it. He's picked up by LaVine. And here's Morant outside.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Memphis leading by 11. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Back to Bane. Here's Edey. He's covered by LaVine. Jackson against Sabonis. 5 on the clock. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Ellis. Pounded by Morant. Bane against LaVine. Sabonis outside. It's deflected. Here's Edey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Sabonis. Second chance shot. And he lays it in. Sabonis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters. He's so skilled down there.
Morant finds Jackson. Back to Morant. Bane against Levine. Jackson with a screen on Levine. Bane. Sacramento grabs the miss. Murray with it. He's picked up by Bane. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Memphis leading by 9. From deep, Bane. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Sabonis. Banked it in off the glass. Sabonis has got 8 points.
This is how poised Sabonis is. Excellent at fighting off contact on the way up.
There's Jackson with the 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch? Now those big guys are everywhere.
Good.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Jackson outside. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And here's the fast break. Oh, wow.
Throw down.
And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Kicks it out to Jackson. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Bane. Kings trail by 9.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Bane into the lane. Now Morant. Over DeRozan. Misses the jumper from the wing. And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Sabonis, such a difficult guy to guard, and right now he is going off.
When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Here's Morant. DeRozan with the rebound. Kings trail by 8. Sabonis with it. Guarded by Morant. To the paint. Here's Murray. Another shot. Tries yet again. The rebound by Edie. Edie's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Levine. The Kings have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Murray finds Levine. DeRozan against Jackson. Sabonis. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 6 assists here tonight. Pass to Wells. From the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. And here's DeRozan. Yet to see a basket. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Ja steps on the gas. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Kings trail by 6. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. No good on the shot.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Right wing. Back to Morant. From deep three-point land. Zach LaVine clears it away.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And it's Morant off the drive. Knocks it loose. DeRozan finds Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Three-pointer. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3. Ellis with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
LaVine passes to Murray. Sabonis outside. Pass to Ellis. Outside Murray. To the inside. Kicks it to DeRozan. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And some changes here for the Kings. Valanciunas comes in for Sabonis. And it's Davis in for Murray. Memphis leading by 6. Morant into the lane. Outside Bane. To stop the drought. Rebound by Sacramento. Ellis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Valanciunas. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And the three-pointer goes.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Here's Ellis, pounded by Morant. Jackson against Davis. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And Sacramento making a change here. Larabia's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. There's 49 seconds left in the third. DeRozan passes to Larabia. And stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break.
And I like when Morant is this active on defense because he's capable of coming away with steals.
Kings trail by 13. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. There's the 3. And DeRozan gets the 3.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Here's Wells. Jackson with a screen on DeRozan. Inside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's LaVine. LaVine tenacious inside.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. We've got Zach LaVine, Jonas Valanciunas out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Larabia in at the 4-man position. Valanciunas can't get it to go. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Wells. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Here's Ellis. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 8 assists in the game. Now here's Morant. The ball's knocked loose. Back come the Kings in transition. On up the court. Oh, elegant shot by Levine.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Outside Morant from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just... That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And that's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Bane, the pass to Wells. Drains the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Memphis foul. Wells. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ellis, hounded by Morant. Here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ellis. That shot missing. Morant with a defensive effort. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Here's Edey. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now it's a 9-point Memphis lead. Right side Levine. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. The rebound by Edey. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. And I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Bane against Levine. Inside. Here's Edey. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Ellis, hounded by Morant. Levine passes to DeRozan. Oh, got a piece of it. Fires from 14. Again, the Kings score.
Not just a threat in the paint. Valanciunas showing the soft touch.
Grizzlies lead by 10. 1:33 left to play in the fourth. Morant looking around. Looking to get back on track. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Goes up on the baseline. And it's LaRavia missing.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they could find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Here's Edey. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again, and it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach Edey.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-6 run from the high post. Kicks it out to Bane, to the inside. Outside Morant. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it, just couldn't make the shot. Morant against Levine. And it's good for 2. And here's Morant outside. The shot, no good. So Memphis wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the center, locking down the middle. Jackson looking around, and Memphis turns it over again. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And Turner kicks to Siakam. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Out to Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner with the screen. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Edey with the rebound. Memphis with the ball. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Now here's Morant. No good with the triple. And here is Turner. Morant with the steal. Left side, Bane. Good on the triple. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Memphis.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And they'll keep possession. Turner. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
To the inside, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Nesmith. Outside Turner. And he converts the layup. Turner's got his second bucket.
Big man play by Turner, using that nearly 7-foot frame to get through the contact.
Morant with a wide open look. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking me in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. Here's Nembhard. No scoring in this one. Pass to Siakam. Clock at 6. Here's Nesmith. Nembhard with it. Puts it up. Misses off the right iron.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Jackson with the screen. Here's Wells. His 3-pointers off the mark. Pacers trail by 5. Nembhard finds Siakam. Now Nembhard. Out to Turner. Pass to Halliburton. And the rejection by Jackson. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Morant throws it down.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Halliburton outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul. If you were defending him last season, 85% is what he made from the line.
Halliburton hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Morant drives in. Missed inside.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Grizzlies out in front, up by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3.
Shows great imagination offensively. Morant, so many tricks up his sleeve.
Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut back down again to 5. The basket that time coming from Siakam. Now here's Morant for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Turner for 3. That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Out to the right wing. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edey's got the lead up to 8 now for Memphis.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Halliburton flies in. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Memphis leading by 8. Morant scanning the floor. Here's Edey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here we go. Fast break. Turner's got it. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Nembhard finds Siakam. Morant with the steal. Here he goes. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded close. Turner. It's blocked. Morant outside. Charity stripe shot, and he knocks down the jumper. Morant's got 6 in the quarter. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars.
And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here's Morant, following the score by Indiana. The drive by Bane. Turner with the steal. Siakam passes to Nesmith. Back to Siakam. Takes the 3. Wells grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A three-pointer is right on target. Morant's got 16.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 14-6 run. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Now, Morant. Following the three-point attempt by Miles Turner, Jackson finds Morant. Offline with his three. Pacers trail by 16. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Takes it out to Siakam. Outside Turner. Now, here's Nesmith. Defense right on him. Just 4 to shoot. Over Edey. Indiana again missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Now, here's Morant for 3. A shot that time, not on target. Siakam left side. Outside for Halliburton. Good if it goes. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep.
Oh!
My gracious, way to get up. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Indiana.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Turner kicks to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Inside. From downtown. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got 8 points.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Morant against Halliburton. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard.
First team.
That's his first foul. Morant against Halliburton. Here's Wells. Here's Edey. Some nice passing there by Memphis. The kick out to Bain. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Morant missing.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Halliburton, no good. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They led by as many as 18 points. To the middle. They get a hand on it. Halliburton with the steal. Down low. Here's Nesmith. Lays it up off the glass. Nesmith has got his second bucket of the night.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Here's Bain, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to Edie. Shoots the three. Jackson kicks to Bain. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Here's Neesmith. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant kicks to Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are insane.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Morant. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Pass to Wells. Bain kicks to Wells. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Wells has got his first basket.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Turner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Both free throws good from Turner. 1:03 left here in the third quarter. Morant kicks to Jackson. They get the rebound. Out to Morant. Over Halliburton. Top of the key, Morant. Pass to Wells. 6 to shoot. Inside. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Putting his 6'11" frame to use Jackson to low down low. Good luck stopping him.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Outside for Jackson. Pass to Bain. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Morant outside. Shoots from the elbow. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some firing.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Pacers, the forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center position. Morant. Here's Jackson. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 21. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Morant dishes to Jackson. Good and nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Morant drives in. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Bane. Indiana moving it around. Neesmith can't get it to go. Now here's Morant. Nembhard covering, and it's Morant missing. To the middle. Morant against Halliburton. And Bane pulls it down. Bane's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Out to Morant. A fader. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. Here's Wells. And another miss by Memphis. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Morant kicks to Bane. Back to Morant. And another miss by Memphis.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
To the inside. Pass to Neesmith. Morant with the steal. Outside for Jackson. Morant with it. Halliburton picks him up. Now here's Wells. It's rebounded by Neesmith. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Morant passes to Wells. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Pacers trail by 17.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Memphis.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Morant.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. It's Nembhard on the wing. Pass to Siakam. Neesmith with the ball. A three-pointer, no good. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's the Pacers' ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana.
That free throw missing.
Andrew Nembhard at the line for 2.
And he's good on the second.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Bain finds Morant. Back to Bain. From 18 feet away, the Pacers pull it in. Here's Indiana. They're on a 12-4 run. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like...
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on two. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Ellis in at the point guard position.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
LaVine passes to DeRozan. Sabonis against Turner. Here's LaVine for three. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
LaVine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Halliburton with the ball. Checked by Murray. Turner attacking. Back to Halliburton. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Here's Halliburton. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. To end the run, they grab their own miss. Halliburton on the wing. Outside Neesmith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. Right side Murray. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Now here's Halliburton. Not a lot of room. Back to Nembhard. Siakam in the post. Working on Sabonis. Nembhard outside. Pass to Neesmith. Siakam for three. Drills it from deep.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Now here's DeRozan. Tipped away. Shoots over Neesmith. The three is up. The rebound by Turner.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Neesmith, here we go. Pass to Turner. Siakam with it. Back to Turner. To the middle. And Siakam with the slam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
DeRozan. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
The message that he sent to his team is that they need to be laser-focused on DeMar DeRozan. He told me DeRozan can expect to see plenty of double teams. He said if they're going to beat us tonight, DeMar's not going to be the guy to do it. And of course, DeMar may have something to say about that. We'll find out. Back over to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Sabonis goes in.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
He gets it in there.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Stolen by Siakam. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter here. And there's the drive. Halliburton's shot is good. Halliburton's got 6.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Murray passes to Ellis. Oh, stolen by Turner. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. He has 7.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
The Kings have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Levine for 3. Indiana with a rebound. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range. And then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Launches a 3. Fires in the triple. Ellis has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And it's DeRozan missing. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up to the Indiana Pacers. Down low. Outside Nesmith. Siakam with a screen on Sabonis. Inside. And then Siakam with the jam.
That's showing you that Siakam understands with pick and roll. If I can get myself to open space, I'll get an open shot.
Back to DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. On the wing, DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Murray with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Here's Levine for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Siakam in the post. Defended by DeRozan. Outside Nesmith. Now here's Nembhard. Siakam outside. And here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Hook loose. Halliburton with the steal. Kicks it out to Siakam. Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner. Lets it go from deep. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. Kings trail by 4. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seem to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
Ellis passes to Sabonis, and there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. There's a minute 54 left in the second. Back to Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Can they get it? Kicks it to DeRozan. Clock at 4. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And Sabonis gets it to go.
This is a real strength of Domantas Sabonis' game. He has such nice, soft touch.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Outside Neesmith. Turner, a screen on DeRozan. To the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Here's Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. The free throw drops from Murray.
Shooting for Sacramento.
And Murray drops them both.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Pass to Nembhard. Here's the 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Ellis from behind the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Halliburton punching in. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Sabonis outside. Off target from 3-point range.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Neesmith passes to Turner. Back to Neesmith. Siakam with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Kicks it out to Siakam. Offline with a 3. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. And it's Murray finishing it off.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead. They're up by 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Taking a look at the Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 1.
That shot won't fly with Sabonis around. Nearly 7 feet tall, plus his reach. He creates serious coverage.
To the inside, LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And it's good. 2 points. Turner's got 8.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Sabonis, left side. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Sacramento ball.
Kings trail by 4. And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's the steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute. Not just a jump shooter. LaVine is very capable on the interior.
Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Outside for Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton, deadly from deep.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Sabonis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Siakam. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there, and his game is on point.
Left side Murray. This one for 3. Murray connects from outside.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Halliburton outside. Tucked away. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Ellis. On the wing, Levine. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Pacers leading by 3. Nembhard with it. Neesmith on the wing. Now Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Levine. Shot clock at 6. And Siakam gets it to go.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
2 minutes.
DeRozan passes to Murray. Now here's Sabonis. Turner covers. Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. Levine draws the double. Pass to Sabonis. Off target from outside. The Pacers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Turner with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Yep, count it.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
The 3 from DeRozan. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. That's tipped. Halliburton outside. Pass to Neesmith from downtown. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Levine, plenty of space. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Back come the Kings in transition.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now.
Ooh. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Halliburton. Off target at the rim. Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. The 3 from DeRozan. He buries it from 3. DeRozan's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
DeRozan, a selective three-point shooter, but boy, nice shot there.
Neesmith passes to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. The 3 is up. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is crucial part of the defense for these guys.
No good with a layup.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
The third quarter comes to a close. Indiana ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Shot is good by Levine.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Turner. Siakam with it. Nembhard left side. Siakam outside. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Murray. Takes the contact, and Murray still drops it in.
Yeah, roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Halliburton outside. To the paint. Here's Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Levine. Now Sabonis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
So he can't get either to fall. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Halliburton. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. Sacramento has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Soft touch off the glass.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Ellis, 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Siakam. Now Halliburton. Here he goes. Ooh, look at Halliburton using his length.
That's the IQ of Tyrese Halliburton in pick-and-roll action. Always understands how to get the defender to bite.
To the middle. DeRozan finds Levine. Back to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Pass to Sabonis. Oh, stolen by Turner. Siakam, pass to Neesmith. Turner with it. Outside Neesmith. Rebound by the Kings. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Levine for 3. Here's Ellis. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Nembhard. He's covered by Levine. Nembhard, the pass to Neesmith. Here's Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
The 3 from DeRozan. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Outside for Levine. The 3-pointer off the mark. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Neesmith. Rebound by the Kings. Murray passes to DeRozan. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And here's Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Siakam. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has physicality that you love.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a two-possession game.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Siakam outside. Back to Nembhard. From deep three-point land. And Indiana misses again. And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of Valley. Thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored
by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard. To his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. Here's Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
It's his first trip to the line.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
That free throw good from Randall. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Now, here is Halliburton, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Pacers shoot their first free throw of the game.
And typically, a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
4 on the clock, inside. Siakam misses. Now, here's McDaniel. Guarded closer. That one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
The bounds, Minnesota takes possession. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Offensive rebound. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Turner against Reed. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Pass to Nesmith. Siakam outside. Halliburton outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Nesmith, that's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, and for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Second chance effort, and Turner with the lay-in.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton in the corner. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Reed the pass to Randall. Trying to find Halliburton and gets it to him. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Good pressure wins Halliburton the steal there. Then he's smart enough to get the ball to somebody. How about the instincts to find the open shooter?
Now, here's Nesmith. Here's Halliburton. The layup missed. 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. They get it back to the paint. Reed kicks to Randall. And the call against Julius Randall. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
1:25 left in the first quarter. Halliburton for three. Pass to Neesmith. And the three off target.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And here is Siakam. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Here's McDaniels. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wasted no time on that one.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Randall kicks to Edwards. From past the arc, and Julius Randle good for 3. Randle's got 5 now.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open team.
Here's the screen. Siakam. The layup off target. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifled. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Neesmith. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want to take.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
The Timberwolves trail. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're carrying it up on this end.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Out to Turner. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Edwards. And Reed throws it down.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Knocked away. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Randle. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Randle's got 7. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Halliburton, he makes that one drop only a second in 5 tries. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Right wing. Neesmith, the pass to Turner. Back to Neesmith. Turner against Reed. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He has 7.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Pass to Nembhard. Neesmith up top. McDaniels defending. Kicks it out to Siakam. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Siakam. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Edwards finds Randall. And it's sent back by Turner. And he recovers it. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. He's looking for DiVincenzo and finds him. Here's Reed, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And that one falls for Reed. That one misses. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Now, Neesmith. Siakam outside. Back to Neesmith. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Over to the left wing. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniel. Got it! Oh, what a hit! That is such a tough shot.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big time 3 to take the lead.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Minnesota in the lead on the court for Indiana. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside for Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Nembhard. Takes it inside. Misses from short range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Gets an open look and hits. Edwards got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Fires it up. It's rebounded by Neesmith. It's a close game here in Minnesota. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Edwards. Basket counts. And that's 11 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Nailed from three-point land.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the line.
to Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Edwards defending. Edwards against Turner. Here's Nembhard. Turner. It's good on the putback.
And you've got to box Turner out or he will jump all over that offensive glass.
Edwards passes to Randall. No good from outside. Pacers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Turner banked in off the glass. Turner's got 8 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. And here is Nesmith. Here's Nembhard. He's got 5. Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Julius Randle picks one up. Instead, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Here's Nesmith. That one goes in. Nesmith has got his second basket. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Reed with a screen for Randall. Back to Reed. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Timberwolves shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Halliburton. 11 points in the game. Down low. The shot by Turner, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Reed finds Randall. Picked by Reed. Randall passes to Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
The Timberwolves trail. There's McDaniels. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
For Minnesota, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Randall surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Minnesota, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. Both free throws good from Reed. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. Halliburton passes to Turner. Siakam outside. 1 second left, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Tie game in Minnesota. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. DiVincenzo kicks to Reid. Reid with a screen on Halliburton. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Down low, here's McDaniels, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Back to Neesmith. Indiana needs to get a shot out, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo kicks to Reid. Back to DiVincenzo. Reid with a screen on Halliburton. DiVincenzo passes to Reid. Here's McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Neesmith with the ball. Now defended by Randle. A nice shot by Neesmith.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to 2 points now on the basket from DiVincenzo. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Outside Turner. To the inside. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And Reid throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Neesmith. McDaniels defending. Pass to DiVincenzo. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Inside, Reid kicks to DiVincenzo. Reid with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the 3 ball is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. The guys here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Stolen by McDaniels. And here's the fast break. Randle leading it all the way. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Pacers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Indiana moving the ball over. Siakam a screen on it. Here's Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Nembhard. Takes it out to Siakam. Kept alive. Count that bucket. And it's 9 points for Aaron Neesmith.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to do.
McDaniels passes to Randle.
And the physicality of Randle's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Halliburton finds Nembhard. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Pass to Siakam. Here's Nemhard. Siakam a screen on it. Nemhard off target with his three.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Buries it from outside.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Siakam gets to Turner. The shot, no good. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And it's all about the three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games.
face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. Edwards against Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Over to the wing. Ooh, poked away. Back to Levine. On the wing, Levine. Clock at 6. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside McDaniels. And they're on the run. For 3, Randall. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Levine against McDaniels. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Conley. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. McDaniels got room. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Back to Sabonis. Second chance effort, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Mike Conley. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
3 points.
And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance. One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Misses the 3.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends. The officials were right on top of that. Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give them any choice but to blow the whistle. You got to play without fouling.
And Murray drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. McDaniels can't hit. McDaniels gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Here's DeRozan. Off with the layup.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings.
Sacramento ball.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Levine finds Sabonis. Launches it from deep. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Outside, DiVincenzo hits a 3-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 6.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit. And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Edwards. Unable to get that one. Sabonis with some nice D. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for Sacramento gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Reed passes to McDaniels. Back to Reed. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Inside. Great D that time from Murray. Kings trail by 6. Levine passes to Sabonis. Shoots over Reed. And another miss by Sacramento.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Sabonis. DiVincenzo with a steal. And here comes the break. Randall inside. He's against Murray. Randall can't hit. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Levine.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Now here's McDaniels. Edwards, no good. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Here's Levine, plenty of space. Here's Sabonis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, I love the aggressive nature with which Sabonis offensive rebounds. He hustles, he's got great energy, but he's also pretty skilled. And you saw all of that right there. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
DeRozan outside. Murray looking around. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Minnesota up by 5. And the second. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
On the court for Minnesota. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point.
Boy, a big body Sabonis might have range, but put him inside and let him eat.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing. An open look for Reed. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up, and this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference. No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Here's Murray. Oh, Murray making his presence felt inside.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
DeRozan. McDaniels with some nice D.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Down low. Here's Sabonis. Goes back up. Shoots over Reed. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota leading by 7. Shot on the wing. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Edwards. DiVincenzo's got 8.
DiVincenzo gets great lift on his shot and right now playing at a great pace.
Here's Sabonis. Boy, it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Edwards, no good.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
And they pick up 2. Now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
You look at Sabonis, and he clearly is one of the best passing big men in the game because he sees the floor so well.
McDaniels, that's good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Sabonis, and it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. The 3 ball. And they recover it outside McDaniels.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Levine against Edwards. For 3, Randall, count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. A deep 3. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Randall can't hit. Well, the Kings shooting just 33% so far in this game. Takes the contact, and Murray still drops it in.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Keegan Murray. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
So he gets them both. Kings trail by 10. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. DeRozan with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Murray drops in the runner.
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
Randall, the pass to Reed. 3-pointer off the mark. The Kings have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. That one falls. McDaniels got 6 points in the quarter.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Pass to Ellis. Tipped. Stolen by Reed. Outside. DiVincenzo. Nails it from 3. And it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Ellis passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Randall. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Got a piece of it. 3 seconds left. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You gotta like what we're seeing from Keegan Murray.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute. Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ellis in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Pass to Sabonis. With a block. Edwards finds McDaniels. And here's Reed. For 3, DiVincenzo. Zach LaVine clears it away.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The deep three from Murray. Keegan for three.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Inside. Here's Reed. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response. Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come. Oh, man, I did not see that coming.
With authority.
Did he just do that? Wow. Man.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to fill the lane and get where he needs to be.
DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Here's McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. Kings trail by 9. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching. No question about it, DiVincenzo has found his rhythm tonight, making it look easy on offense.
Here's Sabonis. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there. Getting the bucket and has a chance for one more.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Pass to Ellis. To the right side. Sinks that one from the post.
A stat sheet stuffer of a player. DeRozan has really improved as a passer.
For 3, Randall. The shot off that time.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's DeRozan. Murray for 3. Offensive rebound. Sabonis. Here's Levine. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's DeRozan. Inside DeRozan.
Let DeRozan get this close, and he will finish strong.
For 3, Randall. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. DeRozan finds Murray. Here's Sabonis. Reed defending. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by DeRozan. Sabonis has got 14 points for the game.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Levine draws the double. On the wing, Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in. 16 points for him. Minnesota leading by 9. From outside the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Minnesota with a rebound. And here's Edwards. And a missed layup. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break up 12. They've been fantastic. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So for Minnesota right now, and it's at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Minnesota ball.
And so Randle will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Leading by 12. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is given.
Lets it fly from 18. McDaniels, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Naz Reid. First personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
Shooting for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Edwards for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis' Kings trail by 12. To the middle. Here's Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Reid. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Murray. Kicks it to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to McDaniels. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. On the break, Murray sinks it.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot. And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves lead by 12. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. From deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reid passes to Randle. McDaniels against DeRozan. Randle on the screen. The 3, DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to rein it in down the stretch here.
Randle against Murray. Back to DeRozan. Wide open look. Randle pulls down the board.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go. He's playing bigger than his listed height. He's doing work on that glass. And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Edwards against Sabonis. 4-3. He can't hit that time. Murray inside. McDaniels covering. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Murray.
The passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. They got it done.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here to walk into enemy territory. And thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie Laporte, Clark Kellogg, and